It's single elimination now, final 32. Okay. Let me mute for a second. Hang on. Hello? Okay, let's put the chat up. This guy doesn't look familiar. I wonder if it's a race to 11 still. 13? Maybe somebody will know. This guy's blowing on his hand. It's a serious match. All right, chat is up. Hmm.
为创造良好的比赛环境，请大家在比赛过程中保持安静。场馆内演出期间，手机请保持静音。拍照时，请无视目标。
Guess we're waiting for the final word to break off.
Dear audience, for better communication, we are
Race to 15
please provide your name. Smoking is very
in the chat. I guess
Please keep your cell phone
this
away.
person knows.
Do not use flashlights while taking photos, and please do not move around your guests.
Does anybody have the opponent's name?
For your cooperation. 中国德基康熙盛世李百文太极杯中式台球球员锦标赛全球总决赛第3阶段
Can people in the chat hear me okay?
现在开始 match begin。
Here we go. The name is Yu Hashio is the opponent. Thank you so much, Grumpy One. We're just getting set up here. We're going to update it with the opponent's name, Yu Hashio. Race to 15. And does anybody have the name of the small guy sitting down on the right? Looks like this guy's a little bit more sportier than the opponent yesterday. It's in the title. We just updated the title. Thank you, Grumpy One, for that information. And correct, it is Alejandro. I set my alarm for this match, guys. I'm not missing it. We're in the top 32 here. Single elimination. Let's look for the same start as the last couple sessions. As Yu runs out off of Alex's break. 1-0 lead. I'm not sure if this is the same ref as last night. I'll tell you in a second, guys. Nope. Different referee. Oh, might be the same ref, actually. Now that I look at it. Also, please like and share this post so we can get people coming in. Little break mishap there gives Alex the break. Hopefully this isn't a better result as the last break. Looks dry though. It's going to be a long race, guys. Got a comment from Billy. Let's see. Thank you guys for inviting me to watch. Heard you're in Toronto. I'm from Montreal. Would love to play a few games with Alex, if you don't mind. He's kind of busy at the moment. But if he ever is in Montreal again, I'm sure there'll be a post about it. I know I believe the Pagulayan Cup was played in Quebec last year. I'm not sure if we're doing it again. Maybe. I think we can see right off the bat here, he's got his work cut out for him a little bit more than yesterday. But also, we haven't seen him at the table yet, besides the break, so. Two ball seems to be the issue here. Or if the six goes through there, so let's see how this rack plays out. Might squeeze in the side. You can't really see from here. The bank might be available too. I think if you bank it, you sell out though if you miss. I think it goes in the side. Nice shot. Mark, I see your comment. It's a race to 15 today, and it's single elimination stages now. Race to 15. Not a gimme into the side here, but I look for him to make it. I've been wrong a few times in my life. That's like the 6th time in my life I've been wrong. I'll take it. So Alex comes to the table for the first time with a shot at winning the rack. I'd say it's a bit of a gift, a wrapped gift, to have an opportunity at this one. I guess the beauty here is the 8-ball looks like it only goes in the bottom left if the cue ball is on that side of the table. I think that ball is blocking the bottom right, so even a miss up table can be good. No such thing as, hey, commentator's curse. Whose side are you on? Just as I was saying, it's not a bad shot. Frees up the 15 from the rail, blocks the 8, barring a fancy shot here. I'm not sure if it squeezes. He might bank it, jump bank it, go in off the 9. I'm not sure. It might pass. Oi, oi, what a gift. It's not a loss. Gideon, did you put in the rules that that's not a loss? Oh, come on, man. Different opponent. Different opponent. I guess he looks kind of similar. I don't know. Yeah, I thought in. Uh-oh. We've seen this start before. I don't think we can give this guy any freebies. We gave that one away, guys. After 2 racks, 2-0 for you. You Hao Shoei, I think. How to. We would like to have that one back a million times. It just shows to go. It just goes to show how difficult these tables play. It wasn't a bad shot that he chose there, getting the 15 off the rail into the open with the block. Obviously, you don't expect them to miss ball in hand. Yeah, but move on. It's not over. A long way to go, guys. And if you can like and share this stream and put in the chat where you're from, have some conversations. Sorry, Isim, we don't have a updated bracket. We've been trying. It's really tough, same as yesterday. Maybe somebody in the chat is local. They can help out a little bit. Sorry. Look at that. No balls in the middle of the table. Tried to free up the 5 ball there. Think he'll go for the breakout again. Either running into the zone solid or running into the stripe is good either way, I think. And that works. Look for a safety here. Maybe just freeze Alex to his own stripe here. Unless he can cut it. But I don't think he can cut it. Wow. This is who we're playing with tonight, guys. Not only is he a pool player by night, he's a banker by the day. I guess they let him off work at the banking job to come and play pool. This one, looks like he's gonna break up that cluster anyways, whether he makes it or not. But I love when these tables rattle balls. As I was saying, 2-0 for the other guy, yes. And step count for the other guy, 1,000. Step count for Alex, 45. Come on, let's run 2 balls. Let's run 2 balls. Start with 2. Get over. He might stick him behind the 8 and play the safety game. Grumpy one. My lines, they're all weak. It's okay. That's not even the weakest one. Yeah, he switched up his cue from yesterday. Let's see, maybe in a few racks he'll go back to the carbon. Actually, he doesn't even have it out today. Just the carbon jump cue he has out. Very surprising. Could be a feel issue, temperature issue, whatever. You used to be one of the best Chinese players back in the day and a former Joy's Grand Final winner. I guess we can't give any second chances here. What happened? Looks like Alex is upset about something off camera. Wonder what it is. Sure he'll get over it. It's a steep cut, thin cut with the 1. I don't think he's going to go for the 2-7 combo. Containing safety. If you can see a full ball on the 15, you might try and hit it and leave the cue ball behind the 8. Just like that. The 13 cuts on the side, you go for that. If not, look for another safety. Maybe hitting the 10 up table and putting the cue ball behind the 8 again. I see that one. Hit it too thick. Too thick. He's lucky it didn't double kiss. Hotspot, what's up? Yes, guys, please like the live, share the live, subscribe. All matches this tournament and future tournaments will be streamed here. Not so much full commentary, more hanging out, talking pool, talking situations, talking theory, with some play-by-play, but for the most part, we'll just watch it. With beautiful shots like that, we can just watch. Once again, though, it is 1 a.m. Eastern time. A lot of people are sleeping. We're in China for the latest question. I'm not sure the full name of the tournament. It's in the description on Facebook. And this is the final 32 single elimination round. Race to 15. Nice cue ball control. So not the start that we all anticipated. We had a chance to make it 1-1. How quickly 1-0 turns into 3-0. The strength of this player, according to someone else in the chat, is if you scroll up, you can read it, but I think he's former #1 and he won a Joy Haitao event. So he is a champion. I don't know if he's built like a champion, but he's a champion. Looks like switching to carbon fiber. That's what we like to see. Means business now. It's a Pagulayan final prototype carbon fiber available to the public very soon, FYI. Built like Mario He. It is. He is. That cue ball stayed on the table. I know that RoboCop was waiting for the loser of yesterday's match with Alex, so I'm guessing he's on the B side. I believe there's a chance they can still play each other later on. I'm not sure if Dennis won his match. Maybe if Dennis won his match today and Alex loses. Oh no, actually it's single elimination now. Sorry, guys. So they still might play each other, but they both got to win. We now know who's going to be on Gideon's pool calendar. Like a firefighter's calendar, but for pool, those are Gideon's 3 top picks. Print it. Do you want Danny Basovich as February? I'll take that. I'm trying to understand what you mean. One player needs the match, one player doesn't. One player should be playing in a challenge match. What do you mean by that? Um, for me, I think it's either way. I don't think it makes a difference. Made a difference to me, alive or dead. Usually only one player benefits from the match, one player doesn't really need it, and one player really wants it. Hmm. Interesting. I think we just need to get one on the board. Stop the bleeding a bit. No issues here, I don't see. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how it happens. I think besides the first rack where he cleared it off a dry break, Alex had a chance to get in stroke with the ball in hand, with the scratch on the 8, with the safeties. His opponent capitalized, and he's reaping the rewards. But it's not like he's not going to miss him again. But definitely different body language than the previous matches. All right, guys, let's try and keep it nice in the chat. We're all here just wanting to watch pool. Something still might be bothering him off camera. But how can you get mad at this part? Set to break. Let's just score a couple balls off the break, get a nice good layout here, and get on the board. We have half a table to work with this rack. Arthur, this is different from the 9-ball that was played last week. This is a straight race to 15. I don't believe there's a time limit. I'm like 95% sure there's no time limit on these matches. If Grumpy One can confirm that. Even if it is 3 hours, I'm pretty sure the pace of these guys and their clock management, the race will be over before the time limit, either way. I don't really see on that digital scoreboard, I don't see anything changing, but she is holding a stopwatch, so it might be for a shot clock, not the game clock. So answer me this, if there's no time limit on the score video, then how do they players know the time left? Huh. Okay. Well, looks like he's going to be 33% of the way there, guys. There's really no excuses for being down 5-0. I mean, if you had to pick one, it's the missed ball in hand after the scratch on the 8 in rack 2. Or the missed safety. That's really the turning point here. But we all know Alex has been down by larger deficits before and come back, but that was under different settings. We are learning about this as we go. I mean, I've learned a lot about this game, Chinese 8-ball, in the last 2 months, just because Alex has been playing it for the last couple months here. Couple years ago, I didn't know much about it, so we are learning. It's not like people watch this full time. It's not very popular in North America, So, I mean, without Alex playing in this one, you wouldn't even be watching it. Correct? Correct. And plus, not every American wants to learn about this game. Oh, is Hildy in the chat? Did he do well at the Predator event today? Made it to day 2? Very nice. What's up? Yes, Jeff, I agree, but easier said than done. Let's go. Here we go. 45 minutes it's going to take to get our first rack here, guys. Yeah, I was watching a bit of the live stream today. I heard you a bit on there. Guys, please like and share the stream. It will help us a lot. Looks like Alex is playing with a different butt today as he was yesterday. Agreed. That's why for the most part, I just let them do the shooting. I don't want to misinform you guys or give you wrong patterns, or especially in Chinese 8-ball. Maybe on 7-foot 8-ball, it's a little different. Maybe you could tell me better, Gideon, if 7-foot 8-ball, it's easier to commentate than this. But the goal here is also just to chat with you guys and hang out. Unless there's some tactical situations where it would be fun to commentate on, or interesting shots like that one right there. Definitely not very unconventional today. Just trying to push it to the hole, maybe block a pocket. If it went in, it went in. I think his main goal there was not necessarily 100% committed to making the ball, which is fine. That was kind of the same thing. 100% not focused on the pot, more so the speed of the ball to try and block the pocket, but obviously came off the 6 a bit too thin. I'm not sure if the swerve is available, but he's also got a combo if he opts for it, or it might go. Arthur, I agree. The two-way shots, a lot of them here are different than the conventional two-way shots, meaning pocket speed on most balls and leave them in the jaws. I mean, that's another one there, another tactical two-way shot. This is it, guys. I'm calling it. I'm calling 5-1. The Lions waking up from the nap. Let's go. Who's winning? 5-0 for the bad guy. Race to 15. Single elimination. Nice weight on that shot. Get the feeling. No, it's 5-0 for his opponent. Usually with these, you can tell the side that they're sitting on and the side that the score is on usually correlates to that. Usually. I think this is getting a little bit worse than a commentator's curse. What's after a commentator's curse? Is there something, is there a word for that? That's true. You never know. But yeah, it is for his opponent, 5-0. I wasn't being sarcastic in case you really didn't know. Looks like good thing. I don't think the 5 even goes past the 2. Might help in the future. That's an excellent shot. But look for him to attack the 2 ball here, 1 rail. Possibly 2 rails if he's feeling frisky. It is a strong tournament, but also if you haven't been here since the beginning, there were some squandered chances where it could have been a closer match, missed ball in hand, stuff like that. Hopefully it gets a little tighter. But we have seen matches where there have been some meltdowns, some loss of focus, as he pulls out Pagulayan jump cue for the first time today. Carbon fiber made in Canada, also available to the public very soon. Well, the cue ball didn't drop. That's a positive. The other positive in this rack is the position of the 8 ball. I am not commentating in Asia. I am remotely commentating in Toronto. I work with Pagulayan brand. Maybe next year I'll make my way over to Asia. I look for a soft 1 rail kick, hopefully hitting a rail. Definitely leaving that ball beside the 8 still. That's the worst scenario. I wonder if Alex isn't feeling well or something, but the break can't come soon enough. The price point for carbon fiber, I don't have the exact price on it right now, but it will be somewhat competitive to the carbon fibers that are out there. They will come in multiple shaft diameters and also a variety of popular joint connections. Eight ball needs to slow down or speed up. That's okay. If he does decide to cut the 7, the 8 ball will be on the move. Arthur wants to know, do you play out of the spot? I used to. Long time ago. I was there at least 3-4 times a week back in the day. Still considered Alex's home pool room. But no, I play out of a different pool hall these days. But I still like to visit there every once in a while. Let's see if he can outsmart his opponent this rack. We really need, excuse me, guys, we really need this one. A lot of smart play here with Alex's balls on this end of the table, the opponent's balls on that side. Look for some strategic play here. That was like a two-way shot as well, guys. But I think the 7 passes. This is not the finals. This is the final 32, but it is single elimination up until this point. The spot wings and spicy pork chops, the best. Are they still the best after Kirby stopped making it? Are they? Yeah, usually that's the way it goes. Just like usually we play our best games after our worst sessions. Well, at least for me. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Right from the get-go, something was a little off, but I hope he's feeling well. I think we'll get a statement from him after the match if it continues like this. But this rack is turning into a grind. You know, if Alex, in my opinion, if Alex can somehow come away with this rack, it'll do a lot for him mentally and do a lot for his opponent mentally. Because his opponent could have got this rack a few times himself too, you know? Okay, Politico. I will not get a statement from him. I will tell him that you said no. We don't want statement. I just meant if he was not feeling well, not a full statement. Okay, okay, okay. Only perfect. Only perfect. No two-way shot here. No two-way shot here. Good night, Gideon. I'll tune in to the Predator event tomorrow. Get some sleep. We're on the board, guys. We're on the board. Like and subscribe, please. Share the stream, even though it's late on the East Coast. Please share it. What's up, Joel? We got one. We're going for 2. And then we're going for 15. That's the short-term plan. Also, Pagulayan.net if you want any chalk gloves, apparel, table decals, and in about a month, some carbon fiber beauties made in Canada. The chat is coming alive with a win. Yeah. Also, guys, just to let you know, he does rewatch his matches through Facebook and he does read the comments. So let's try and be respectful to each other. We like putting out these free streams. Yeah, yesterday he was using his Lomax Q with the carbon fiber. Today he started off with a wood shaft with a different butt. So he does that sometimes till he finds what works for him. I don't think you'd see him do it so often when he plays 9-ball, 10-ball, but maybe there's some different factors that play with these tables. Hmm. Nice breakout there. Maybe he can just stop it into the side and use the 13 to bring the cue ball down table. I like that way. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same kind of consistency as snooker tablecloth. Well, that's a bit thin cut. I'll have to come up and down for the 8 in the side. Very missable shot. Thanks for my confirmation there. Oh, I thought that 4-ball was a stripe. My bad, guys. Looks like a stripe on my monitor. I apologize. No, the balls are regular Americanized balls. The pockets, I believe, are 3.75 inches. 3.75 inches, but I'm sure I'll be corrected in about a second if I'm wrong. I think they're just a standard aramith set, I believe, or the Chinese equivalent of the aramith. 6-1. What a monster break. What a monster break. Alex still not fully comfortable. Once again, guys, single elimination at this point. It's the last 32. The pockets are cut different. Yeah, they're rounded. They're snooker cut pockets. Yeah. I think they were 3.3 something, I think, in the Duya 9-ball event. I had a very good source tell me that. I'm not sure. I think they're 3.75. I had a good source tell me they were 3.75 for this tournament. That's what I just said, 3.75. Now it looks like Alex switched back to his Lomax, but so this is his bread and butter setup right here with his equipment. And I believe he is playing with the only available closed finger Pagulayan glove, specially made for him. All of our gloves that we sell are the cut fingers, and Alex has specific closed finger glove. Definitely not out of it yet. I mean, it's a race to 15, but definitely not showing any signs of making a threat either. Uh, you don't know what. Okay, so I'm not sure if you're serious or not, but I'll explain it. Pool gloves sometimes have opening in the fingers on the index finger, the thumb, and the middle finger. Most of them are like that. The glove he's playing with, it's like a real glove where it's closed on the fingers. So the material of the glove on the finger pads is touching the cloth, whereas most often your fingertips are the one touching the cloth, if that makes sense to you. It has to make sense to you. Yeah. And I was saying that the closed glove that he's playing with is specifically made for him. We don't sell the closed glove online. I prefer exposed fingertip gloves when I play. Move the ball off the rail. His opponent, better for him. Obviously, he still has the 14 ball to deal with later on. But let's look for Alex to run this out. No problem balls, really. Everything in the open. Everything kind of leads to each other. No clusters. It's all player specific for a closed glove. The reasons on this one could be the material of the cloth. He doesn't like the way it feels on his fingertips. It's a heated table. Maybe it's too warm for him to feel it. Lots of reasons. Even reasons that we don't know. But he asked for one to be made like that, and we made it. So these tables are heated, by the way. Moving the 6 here exposes the 14 to a full pocket, but you got to get rid of it one way or the other. He's got a good angle to give himself a good shot on the 5. I think you just got to slow roll it and put the 5 in the top right. I'm not sure how slow he can roll this here to get good on the 5. He might. There's a lot of traffic on the bottom rail. I'm pretty sure if those balls weren't on the bottom rail, he'd come up and down. Yeah, that's good. It's pretty scary running into the 8 here. He doesn't want to score it. He can use a little bit of a draw and run into the stripe. I'm not sure. Blocking the pocket is good too, if he misses. You don't even think he blocked the pocket. What he can do is, if he's down like 13-1, he can find the switch to turn the heat up on the table and then like burn up the cloth, and it'll be like a rematch tomorrow because they can't play. Yeah, that's an option. Just find the switch, Alex. Let's go 3 rails, fluke it. Maybe in the side. No rail. No rail. Pretty brutal, guys. Pretty brutal. But still, let's like and share this stream. Let's get some viewers in here. Let's get the chat going. $14 is still a tough shot. I don't even think it squeezes past. Maybe look for him to play another safety later in the rack. Maybe run a few balls and then play safe. Use the 8 ball to hide the cue ball. Or just do that. He can try that a few more times, I think. He might score this one and then try the same shot with the 15. If he gives himself good angle. Or play safe right here. Ball in hand isn't so bad. But he sold out, maybe. Looks like a jump coming. Maybe a jump. Yeah. He makes this, he wins, guys. Pagulayan jump cue in action. Oh, he moved it. He moved the 14. And I think it's in a perfect spot. Not the finals. Final 32. I think it's probably a break after this match. I mean, after this rack. Yeah. Players are going on break. 6, 7 minutes. Needed. A well-needed break. Yes, please share and like the stream, guys. If you like the commentary, if you like the referee. Obviously, we don't like the score, but the second half of this match will be different. It is also coming up on 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. So a lot of people are sleeping on the East Coast. And I think a lot of people on the West Coast, sorry, a lot of other way around. My bad. And I think a lot of people on the East Coast are watching different streams than our Pagulayan stream. But I know all the true fans and true friends are in this stream or sleeping. But this is another big prize pool event in China, I believe. I believe it's about 400,000 US dollars for first place on this event. I think he's got a few more of these tournaments lined up in the next month or two before heading back to North America for the end of summer, the US Open, some exhibitions. But every opportunity that we have that we can stream for you guys with me here or without me here. We are going to provide it. What's up, Shan? I remember you from yesterday. Glad you can join us. Grumpy one, 11:25 in Las Vegas. Correct. I was there a couple days ago. I just got back on Wednesday, Thursday. I was there for about a week. Are you there right now? You live there? Jim, the score is 7-1 for his opponent. Race to 15. If you were at Griff's at any point last week, chances are you saw me there. I think I was there 48 out of 72 hours at one point last week. This week, I think the last time I was there was Tuesday. Yeah, there's still lots of match to go at race to 15. I don't know if you saw the start, but it wasn't the greatest. And it is into the single elimination portion of the tournament, so you lose, you're out. Final 32. Like and subscribe and share this stream, please. All right, first rack back from the break. Yeah, I left by Thursday. I think I left Wednesday morning. Yes, race to 15. Hey, Tasha. Thank you for the update. Yeah, it looks like it's a little different playing conditions than yesterday. Looks like Alex is struggling a bit to find the speed of the table. Natasha, I believe, is on site there. You've been away for a long time. Also, if you guys are on any other social media, I'm going to do a little self-promotion of myself. I do have a TikTok channel where I post a lot of cool content. You can follow me on TikTok. My name is The Deep End on TikTok. The Deep End. Just follow me. I'll follow you back, and I post about once a week, usually a drill video, a question video, a cool shot video, whatever it is. Some Pagulayan stuff I post on there as well. So a follow would be good. Or just add me on Facebook. Same thing. Not same thing. I post a lot more content on TikTok than I do on Facebook. It's an easier platform to view the stuff that I post. Natasha, if you're still there, how is DJ doing over there playing? I saw that you played in one of these tournaments as well. That was a planned shot there, guys, by the way. He wanted to get rid of that 2 ball and leave the cue ball there. Look for another pocket speed shot here. Maybe blocking the pocket if he misses as well. That's a bit too thin. On a normal 9-footer, this ball is in 100% of the time. On this table, in this situation, I wouldn't even put him at 50-50 to make it. I wouldn't even put it any player 50-50 to make this ball. I think in order to make it, he needs to move it, though. Even a pocket speed might be good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But if you can give this stream some more likes and some more shares, that would be great. Also, Pagulayan.net for gloves, chalk, comfortable hoodies, t-shirts, and soon made in Canada carbon fiber shafts, guys, and tips as well. Wow, there's mosquitoes at the venue as well. Holy shit. Doesn't seem ideal. No excuses, though. I mean, I guess both players have to deal with that as well. But still, obviously, we're not seeing the top of his game here or anywhere close to it. Thanks. Well, across the halfway point. 8-1. I'm not giving up, guys. And the people that are here, we're not giving up either, right? We're going to witness a great comeback. I'll tell you what, guys. If he does come back to win, the people that are still here, I'll choose a random name for a Pagulayan package. How about that? Yes, Tasha, we got that. Thank you. I mean, let's go. William Wallace. That is the most random name ever. It is a random name. You're halfway there. We just need a win. 14 racks in a row. Let's go. I've seen it once. Let's get the step count up. Look at this. Our Pagulayan stream reuniting old friends in the chat. We love to see it. Nice shot, Alex. Landed pretty straight. Needed a little angle to come across for the 5, but it might still go past those 2 balls. Definitely goes in the side now. And I think he can rub off that stripe with the cue ball to send it towards the 8. Actually, that's a solid where he is down there too, I think. Yeah. Perfect. Looks like we're going to go 8-2. Don't switch the channel just yet, guys. Instead of switching the channel, we can hit the like button. We can hit the share button as well. This is the body language you want to see. Getting the arm loose, getting the bad thoughts out. He can chip away one rack at a time. Gets to 8-5, you know, then 8-6. Trade a few racks. It's not over, guys. We just got to put a little pressure on this guy. Sends a little bit of a statement with that break. Just to let him know we're not done yet. Just planning out his route here. I'd rather see this than some quick shooting that we saw in the previous racks. Problem ball being the 4 ball or the 5 ball and the 6 ball. Well, now it's just the 6 ball. But I believe it's beside the 7. How many players were in this tournament at the beginning? Well, I'm not 100% certain. It could have been 128. We are in round 4 right now, and we're at the final 32. So I believe it was 128. And we're into the single elimination portion right now. Lose, you go home. Perfect shot. Still need to deal with the 2-ball up table as well. But I'm pretty sure he can get there from here. He's got a good angle on the 5 to get there. But also got to make sure you don't land straight on it either. Alex is staying in China. Even if he gets knocked out, I think he's got a few more of these 8-ball events to play in China and a few exhibitions there as well. And I believe also going to the Philippines as well for a little bit after before coming back home to Canada. He's got a good angle to go forward. Come 2 rails into the 8-ball. He wanted that a little harder for the side. But still, I think he's a favorite to make this. And just like that, hopefully it will be at the drop of a ball. 8-3, guys. 8-3. I hope you guys are sticking around to the end. Just like the stream, share the stream. You never know who's up. Anybody on your friends list is up that don't know it's on. You know, they might tune in and witness one of the great comebacks in this tournament. And they can be like, oh, I saw that comeback. Yeah. I remember when he was down 8-1. Yeah. I'm here. I'm going to be saying that. I'm going to be like, I was here with so-and-so from the chat. We all saw it, guys. We all saw it. Oh, one monster break is answered with another monster break. Vancouver. Yes. I am remotely commentating from Toronto. Well, close to Toronto. I've been to Vancouver a few times, but I don't think the pool scene is that pronounced over there as it is on this side of the country. I remember talking to somebody from Vancouver who was visiting here. Not many places have diamond tables over there even. I would say the 9-10 is an issue in this rack, but I believe the 9 goes in the pocket that this guy is standing over. I think he'll use the ball on the left side to get there eventually, as his shot clock is running low, I think. You played with Alex and Mora in Scarborough. Must have been either at Le Spot or Cornerbank. If I had to bet, if I was a betting man, that's what I would bet. That's a nice speed. Watch the stomach. Watch the stomach. Let's see if he gets up, if the 9 ball is still there, or if it's tucked in his belly somewhere. Even more so on this shot. I believe it's all ball fouls. That's a momentum killer right there, if I do say so. I think Mora is playing a nice one pocket match against Tony Chohan next week. A race to 21, somewhere in the States. I think it's Tony he's playing. But anyways, let's break off with a Pagulayan carbon fiber. Ah, okay. Played with the owner of the spot. That would be Marco Liu. Marco. And I think the pool hall on Kingston where John and his dad played, is that, it's not around anymore, I don't think, but I think it was called Millie's. Could that be it? Millie's? A long time ago. I remember that doubles match, Joel. I see highlights of that missed 9 ball. You might be right. He does look like that guy. Uh, that was a pretty incredible miss on the 9 with that doubles. I think you might be right. The build is the same. Actually, I think he's lost some since that match. I remember that shot specifically. Yeah, never count Mora out of a one pocket match. You should be seeing all the chats. We just have chats from Facebook and YouTube on the master chat. I I see that you're logged in watching from Facebook. You should see the YouTube chat as well. Also, I saw a post today that they're having a big 9-ball event in the Philippines later this year in October, unrelated to the Reyes Cup. I think Emily Frazier made a post today. Even though it's going to be 10-3, guys, still, if we can get some likes on this and share it so people can tune in and say that they witnessed a great comeback. The thing is, I'm not sure if we did get a definite answer on a time limit of the match. Even if there's a chance for a comeback, is there enough time for a comeback? Or is the stopwatch for shot clock purposes only? If someone knows 100% sure, they can put it in the chat and let everyone know. If Tasha is still here, are these matches timed at all? I think that's one question we don't have a definite answer for. We are in the single elimination portion of the tournament, final 32. So lose, you're out. You know what I'm still sour about? How scratching on the 8-ball is not a loss. I'm just thinking back to the second game when it was 1-0 and Haishu Seward on the 8-ball was for sure thought it was a loss. Well, now you're on YouTube. I wonder if you just had to switch your platform. That's a confident shot right there, guys. I think we need to get to 5 before his opponent gets to 12. I think that's the mini race that we have to win here. Let's get to 5 before he gets to 12 and we can talk then. I think in long races, you have to break it down to mini races as well. I took some training and lessons with a pro one time, and he mentioned in long races, if you're racing to 10, let's say the first mini race you got to win is get to 4 before your opponent, then get to 7. I'm sure it sounds pretty obvious, but just those little mind tricks or mind hacks, if whatever you want to call it, can help. It's not just an amateur thing. Pros do it as well. So let's get to 5. Coming up on 2 hours now. Yeah, 4-pack. That's a tall order to ask for. Um, I don't think we've seen a break and run. If we have, it's only been about one of them from either player. I think the conditions of the table are pretty tough. I think we're in grind mode now. I think we just have to grind our opponent with safeties, with two-way shots, with blocking pockets, until we bring the score a little bit closer, and then maybe we can open up our stroke a little bit. Tom, I have no payout information, um, but most tournaments, I think if you make it to single elimination, you're guaranteed. Might be different there, but even if you are guaranteed something now, it would be the bare minimum. Well, actually, for this kind of tournament, I'm not sure, but I think if we can somehow pull through on this match, I'll have a payout bracket for you for the next match. Let's go. Mini races, guys. Mini races. Just cut the lead in half. Now it's time for a lot of you guys' favorite part. I'm in a relationship, guys. I tend to look away at this part. One time, can they ask to check the rack? Make sure all the balls are frozen. Ugh. Just a joke, bro. Here's it. Here it is, guys. We're gonna cut the lead in half. We're gonna be here till 6 a.m. Let's do it. I got no plans. I got no plans, guys. We're gonna be watching until 6 a.m. Who's with me? Conditions are tough. Yeah, we had a someone in the chat who's there tell me that it's very humid in there today, and there's a lot of mosquitoes in there today. Apparently, pretty crazy. Let's go. Nice speed on this. It should drop. That's a good speed. Very nice shot. Boom, we won the first mini race, guys. We said we needed to get to 5 before he got to 12. We got there. What's the next mini race we got to win? Let's go 8 before 13. We got to get to 8 before he gets to 13. Very doable. Eight before 11, 7 before 11, whatever. Just keep putting points on the board. All that movement and a dry break? Wow. 9, 12, 15. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah. Okay. 8 before 12 it is. Whatever. It's only 3-1. He can win a match 3-1. Let's go. You guys are still here. can like the chat and share the chat. I mean, share the stream. Let's get the next couple racks, and we can sweat this a little harder. That's not bad. He put a little cluster with his stripes on the rail there. And everything has a pocket for solids. Maybe float this into the side. And then reassess after that. Put it at a speed where if you miss, it might block the pocket as well. Got to hit a rail though. Got to hit a rail. Couldn't have hit it any better. Race to 13. Race to 13. I mean, I believe so. And I had confirmation from, I think, 3 different people in the chat that say it raced to 13. So I'm going to go with 95% sure. I like this pace though. Demanding the cue ball be cleaned. Look at that. Well, I think we know that Haitao is not using Pagulayan chalk. Because Pagulayan chalk leaves the cue ball spotless. Leaves your hands spotless. Leaves your equipment spotless. Trust me, I've put in 10-hour sessions before, and my hands look like I just washed them. The table looks like it hasn't even been played on. Just trying to plug in something here, guys. There we go. We're back. Sorry, I am tired. It is a race to 15. Now that you reminded me. I don't know why I said 13. It's not the finals. This is the final 32. It just says finals because that's what the tournament is called. It is race to 15. I had the number 13 in my head for some reason, and I kept saying it. It is 15. Well, at least we don't have to worry about, even if we scratch, we don't lose the game. Gonna jump this Pagulayan carbon fiber jump cue in action. That was a tough jump. He had to, his body wasn't comfortable. He had to stretch. Kind of one stroked it. Maybe the kick was more ideal. Crucial rack. Seems like he's going like 2 steps ahead and then 3 steps back. 2 steps ahead, 3 steps back. I mean, you can blame it on the equipment. I mean, it was a tough jump. He was kind of twisted sideways. Wasn't the easiest. Just skid one time. Nope. Another break. Yeah, final 32 is a great finish, especially coming off a final 8 finish in Duya a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you ever watch the interviews after, but he is learning this game still. He's a professional in other disciplines, one pocket professional, rotation professional, um, bar box 8 ball professional. Um, Definitely not a professional in Chinese 8 ball or Chinese 9 ball. Um, he's still, by his words as well, he's still got about 50% more to learn about this game. Shot selection, safeties, pocket speed on these tables. It's super tough, guys. Super tough. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes. I will be back. You guys behave yourselves in the chat, okay? Okay, I'm back, guys. Just in time. $11.5. So we got you have to win a 10-4 race. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot more North American players next year at these events. If you snap one of these off, you're good. But I don't think any North American player is going to win one of these for a long, long time. There's too many good unknowns in Asia. Too many good unknowns. Unknown to us, at least. If you guys are still here, share the stream, like the stream. We'll bring you all his matches here that are left, plus future. You can just repost the stream to your page, whatever. Like it. Well, that's an unfortunate spot. Or fortunate. Think you can do a three ball combination. He'll leave it for last, or somewhat last. Clear up some of the mess on this end of the table. I can tell you guys a funny story if you want to hear. Well, funny to me, if you guys want to hear it. Back in 2004, 2005, actually, if you don't know, I grew up with Alex here in Toronto area. Not playing as much as he did, but watching him play and hanging out, and we were good friends. For when I started getting into pool. So after he won the World Championships back in 2004, 2005-ish, me and my friend and another the creator of the Pagulayan brand, his name is Greg, we all traveled to Philippines together after he won the Worlds, and just celebrating whatever and traveling around. And we went into a pool hall. And it was just me, Alex, and Greg. And Alex started shooting balls around, talking to people, and then uh, me and Greg went to go grab a set of balls. And all of a sudden, a big crowd of kids and other players started gathering around our table, thinking like, "Oh, these guys must be good." They came here with Alex. Now they're going to shoot some balls around. There must have been maybe 30 people gather around our table. We break, and I think after 4 shots, the crowd dispersed. They said, what are we watching these guys for? It was pretty funny. I guess it was one of those you had to be there moments, but it was pretty funny. The point is, we kind of sucked back then. Came a little bit of a long way since then, but it was a pretty funny story. I'm not sure if anyone even listened to that, but if you did, now you know. But if you guys ever have a chance to go to the Philippines and you're a pool fan, highly recommend. And if you ever have a chance to go to the Philippines with Alex, that's on a whole nother level. But I still think even if I were to go back, you know, even 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds can probably run 3 packs, 4 packs on you over there. I don't even think you're like allowed in certain pool halls unless you're a certain caliber of player. I think they have pool halls where there's A players only, or you're allowed C players, D players, 11-6 guys. 9-4 race. I can't see if there's a time limit left. If there's a time limit left, I'm sure it plays into the advantage of the other guy who can use the clock to his advantage. But I'm sure he wants to get to 15 before the time runs out anyways. Coming up on 2.5 hours of play. 11-6 in a race to 15. Final 32. You lose, you're out. His opponent jumped, I think, up to a 5-0 lead. So since 5-0, it's a 6-6 match. And if you were here from the beginning, and those first 5 racks kind of gave them away. If we can have those back, it's a different ball game. And I still think you should be punished for scratching on the 8 ball with a loss of game, which is not true in hayball. Does that 13 pass the one ball? I don't think so. Might have to break it up. I don't think he's got the correct angle to go into it. Oh, those are two solids. Sorry, I thought that pink was a stripe. Apologize, guys. I don't think I was the only one that was tricked on that one. The camera angle, I mean, it's good, but it's also bad. It's kind of zoomed out a bit. If it was zoomed in a little bit more, well, now would be a good time to zoom in more, but in general, you guys know what I mean. Twelve six. We need this one. I'm glad Marcus sees my humor. This is why the crowd dispersed. You're not wrong. It was probably mostly my game, though. Chat is so quiet the whole match until I make a little spicy comment. Then all of a sudden, everyone wakes up. I like it. But if you do want to see more of my game, you can follow me on TikTok. Post a lot of content there. Pool content, tips, drills, shot selection, some Pagulayan content I post on there as well. You can follow me on TikTok. The Deep End is the username. The Deep End. Appreciate the follow, guys. And share and like this stream as well. Possible another 11 racks of play. Twelve seven. Did I say 12-7 before? I did. That was the next race we needed to win. Yeah, if he doesn't get out here, I don't see him winning the match. How is my record against Alex? We haven't played competitively. Uh, we played matches before, but I mean, it's all. I mean, we've never matched in a tournament before. We played, but it's been private or in public, but nothing serious. We played a couple Scotch doubles matches before as well as partners, where we've won. When I do start to learn one pocket, though, like when I still take it, when I start to take it seriously, I will be playing a lot more with him. Yeah, Marcus, that was a few racks ago. I remember. Yeah, the kick was there, and especially you can kick it at a speed where the H just needs to hit a rail after, and then the guy's on the rail. Obviously the jump shot, the pocket's a lot bigger with the jump shot maybe, and you can hit the 8 ball a lot more full, but still a tough jump, and at such a crucial point of the match. I thought he was going to kick at it as well. Yeah, if he misses, he's still safe, and even if he scratches, the guy still has to run out a few balls. But maybe if he was up 10-3, 10-4, maybe he kicks at it. It's tough to get into their mindset on certain shots. Maybe he thought if he makes that, it sends a message. His jump cue failed him on that one. Yeah. Well, you can try out the jump cue in about a month. It'll be available to the public. I don't think one shot is going to deter people. All our carbon fiber products are made in Canada, by the way. Yes, they do start their match today. Race to 21. I think John is getting a little bit of a spot. I'm not sure on the spot. Maybe it's 8-7, I think. 9-8. I'm not sure. I think it's over 3 days. They're racing to 7 each day. I think it was a stroke issue more than an equipment issue on that one. I think there's a flyer on Facebook somewhere with the match and the handicap on it. I can't bring it up right now. I think it's on Facebook somewhere that shows the race and the handicap. Excuse me. Guys, if we get this rack, 12-8 doesn't sound so bad. This is all time dependent as well. We can't see the timer. I think he can maybe slice this two in. Safety is probably the better option. Or that. I didn't think it cut. Well, we can put a nice stroke and nice stop shot in the corner, or it's a bigger pocket on the side, but you got to avoid the traffic if you're going in the side. Oy, that was the issue. I think on a traditional 9-footer Americanized table, he's taken that stop shot in the corner. Ten eight race to 21. Yeah, sounds right. Who's commentating? My name is Adam. Um, I work with Pagulayan brand. Launched 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago. I'm not a professional player myself. Just work closely with the brand. Grew up with Alex, friends with Alex for over 20 years, 25 years. I play, but not competitively. From the Toronto area. I think my tag is on the header of this match here, or you can find me on TikTok as well. Not an easy out here. Race to 15. Let's see the order he chooses here. That's a miss. I think he's got to hit it at speed here where it blocks the pocket if he misses. But even so, no shot on the 8 ball. Tough decision here. Maybe it's cuttable in the left corner. Yeah, I mean, he had to have known that's where he would end up. Yeah, if you go to the previous match, the description of the match where it says, where we wrote who was commentating, if you hover over my name, it should take you to my Facebook. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't think that was one of his balls. I thought he was on the 8 ball. Sorry, guys. And if you want to follow me on TikTok, my name on TikTok is The Deep End. All one word. $12-8, guys. We won the second mini set. 13-10 is the next one. We got to get to 10 before he gets to 13. We'll be happy with the 13-10 score.
Always ask me how I got so confident.
Dry break. I accepted the friend request, Shan. I see a lot of familiar names in the chat from previous streams. Good to see you guys back. Also, like and share every so often. You never know who's up and who doesn't know that this is on. They might be able to witness a great comeback. Alex didn't play at Buffalo's because he was playing in a event, the Duya 9-ball event in China. The decision was made and it was booked way before the dates for Buffalo's came out. And he actually made a very deep run in that event. He came 5th to 8th place, which paid pretty much the same if he came top 4 at Buffalo's. I think first place in the event was $700K US dollars. So I think it was the right decision for him to play in China. And I think you'll see a lot more North American players playing in that event next year. Not a lot of them were aware that the prize pools were that high, you know, unless you take down that one pocket event in Buffalo's, you know, this is the second best option. But Buffalo's is a favorite event of his as well. You know, he does have his drawing on the wall as a past champion of the one pocket event there. It's not like he's snubbing it on purpose, you know. These are all decisions he needs to make for himself sometimes. But he will be back there. Crucial part of the rack here. Maybe he can draw into the 5 and move it over. I mean, hopefully not, but you know what I mean. Hopefully he miscues. If I had my way, there would be a nice little miscue right here. Sorry to any fans of Haitao, or however you pronounce it. Yeah, definitely a lot more money to win one of these events. Even this one, I believe it's a $400,000 US dollar prize pool. 13-8. 7-2 race. We got to get to 10 before he gets to 14, guys. Like I said, I think you're going to see a lot more North American players in China next year, which is a good reason why he's trying to learn these tables and learn this game faster than others, you know. I can't answer you honestly how popular One Pocket is in China. Maybe somebody in the chat is local to there and they would know more, but I mean, on my knowledge alone, it's not that popular. It's not even that popular in played here in Canada, you know. I mean, people play it, but you very rarely see any one pocket money matches in random pool halls here in Canada. Very popular in the States. I mean, I said in the last stream, I was in Vegas this week and playing some pool, and I got propositioned, I think, at least 5 times to play one pocket, you know. And I'm not confident enough in my one pocket game to compete or to give a good match in one pocket. I mean, obviously I can hold my own probably, but nothing close to, if someone's asking you to play one pocket, I'm pretty sure they're confident. I'm not confident. Yeah, maybe I'll learn it eventually. I mean, if I do, I have one of the best in the world to teach me. So why not take advantage? But I think it's more of an American game. Yeah, the argument is always there, who's the best. Definitely in the top 5 in the last 30 years. But he hasn't played a rack of one pocket in like 4 months, 5 months. Seriously, like probably since Derby was the last time he played one pocket seriously. And then traveling back to the States, it's tough to adjust, especially because people are playing one pocket every day in the States. It's very seldom played in the Philippines too. It's mostly rotation games. But the people that know, he doesn't need to prove himself anymore. He doesn't need to look for matches. He has an open challenge to anybody. He put it out. I don't see a lineup. Come on. I'm not sure if the 6 passes the 13. But either way, I mean, looks like the 8-ball's in a tough spot too, but these Chinese 8-ball tables, they bank pretty open, look for the 8-ball to be banked across side. Yes. To touch on that more, gambling matches in one pocket are a different beast than tournament one pocket. There's different mindset. There's different, I wouldn't say different shots that you would go for in a gambling match as opposed to a tournament match, but the game plays differently. If you know, you know. If you don't, I don't know how else to explain it. Um, he's definitely Alex is definitely one of the best gamblers of pool around, even still to this day. He puts himself in good games. Thanks for the comment, Megan. Glad to have this stream for you. We're not ready to sleep yet, guys. We want to see a hill match here. What a shot. 8-ball is in a tough spot. Still, you know, it'd be nice if he can move it a little bit. He can either move it with the setup ball. I think it's the 13 or 14. Maybe he can move it now. I can't really see the angle. Looks like it would just be a standard pocket speed into the corner, or if it cuts in the side, but these full rail, like 4.5 feet rail shots are tough. Wow, surprised that dropped. This is the perfect angle though that you need for these type of shots. You want to be able to hit the ball full as possible, as opposed to coming at it at a thin angle. This is the perfect angle for this to drop. I think the commentator curse is a real thing, guys. I think it's a real thing. Don't let anybody tell you any differently. Agreed, tough shot. Agreed. But, you can't place it any better with ball in hand. I'm sure he's feeling it more than we're feeling it. Opponent on the hill. Not out yet. Not out yet, guys. Not out yet. Hopefully we can get one more opportunity to extend this match. If not, thank you guys for sticking around the whole match. Over 3 hours. Was fun. We'll do it again next tournament. I think there's a few more Chinese tournaments he's playing before heading back to North America. Always stay tuned to our Facebook page. We'll try and stream everything for you guys. Maybe we can do some giveaways on the next match, some contests to win some prizes, some gloves, some chalk. And don't forget our carbon fiber line of shafts are coming out this summer. Starting production very, very soon. No problem. My pleasure to do this. I learn a lot as well. You know? It's too bad we couldn't get off to a stronger start. I think we lost this match, in the first 3 frames. Don't close it out yet, though, guys. Don't close it out yet. Estimated retail price. We don't have an exact price on them yet, but I can tell you this much. They will be in the competitive range as the top carbon fiber shafts that are out there as of now. They will be, in terms of quality and materials and everything, it'll be on par with those as well. They'll be made in Canada. Appreciate it, Shan. I'm positive I'll be invited back. Take care, guys. Appreciate you guys sticking around and follow for the next match on Facebook. Should be from China as well. Great run. Finished top 32 out of 128. On to the next one, guys. Oh, and cases will be coming out this year too. Fingers crossed. Pagulayan pool case. Appreciate the purchase, Alan B. Shipping is fast. Made in Canada, not Calgary. Well, I guess Calgary is Canada, but no, it's not made in Calgary. Made closer to home here in Ontario. If I can grab, if I can see your order, before we ship it out, I'll try and include some free stuff in there for you. I'll take a look tomorrow. Anyways, guys, I'm signing off. Appreciate it. Look out for the next one.